my power.
Well, what's going on, guys? CVTV here. Sorry, I was actually doing a little bit of research behind the scenes on mints and stuff going on right now, and I genuinely thought that the music that's supposed to be playing for the stream was on, and it was. It just wasn't on for you guys. So hopefully, you guys are having a really good weekend. It's Saturday, so we are going to play some Illuvium live and hopefully make some rank. I don't even know if they patched things. I haven't even paid attention, so I'm going to spend a few seconds here. Let me see here. Let me just see what is going on with the Illuvium stuff, if they released a new patch. Just bear with me a second here. Turn the volume on this up. I actually like the sound and music in this game. See what the patch is. I'm just gonna read through real. Oh my god, why did it pull my wallet? I was really pulling a different screen. So it looks like they reduced the dodge chance. Cool. Beta line. They reduced the energy cost of the beta line. Scaled the stun duration. Okay. Cool. Physical resistance went up on this. Great. I like that. I like that they've done what they did with the that nerf here. But heal feels like that feels alright. I like it. The Lycian line, they changed the order, so it's flat damage first, then flat damage times Omega power. So flat damage times Omega power plus attack damage. Okay. That's okay. That's okay. That's good. I like that. That's actually really good. That doesn't make it like ridiculously OP. Love that they made the Scorpion across the board nerf. Needed it. It was way too strong. Definitely good. Okay, yeah, actually, you know what? This is all right. You know, honestly, this is all right. Basically across the board, I would actually consider this a very balanced thing. Actually could be even net positive growth. Shrimp's got a little bit of a buff. Cool. Well, a little bit of a nerf and a little bit of a buff, I guess. Pterodactyline definitely needed some work, taking stuff down. Cool, cool, cool. These are the most recent ones? Yep, these are the most recent ones. Okay. Oh, this one, I think, you know what this is that some of these are from the previous, is really what it was. What we want, because these are all the same. Like, these were the last time. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So... Huh. What was the change? Did they change? Are these the most recent notes? I feel like they're not. Um, Let's see. At the bottom of the patch notes. Okay, that's okay. Yeah. That makes sense. I was like, none of this stuff looks changed. So here we go. Hotfix. We've addressed the frost affinity, which proved to be a bit too strong with certain affinities class. In response to your feedback, we've decided to increase the available slots. Okay, great. Yeah. So, yep. Okay, yeah. I mean, this makes sense. All right. I was like, did they even do anything to the bear? Yes, they did. And honestly, even though, even still, that's still really good. Frost affinity. Stacking frost was one of the issues of the affinity, as it removed many counterplay possibilities. Furthermore, when combined with behemoth stuns, the frontline units could end up being frozen stunned for over 5 seconds, including moments of frustration as they had full energy, but could never cast a mega. Yep. The radius of frost was problematic, as it would affect not only the front line, but also the mid-range characters that sit behind with high radius. It was possible with multiple frost units to affect most of the enemy's board. Yep. Blind radius similar to frost with the proper placement. It was possible to blind most of the enemy's board, which proved to give the user too much of an advantage. Yep, I agree. I like this across the board. Activation time went up, great. Frost radius went down, great. Blind radius went down a bit, great. And I actually like that. It looks like the amount of stacks that you're able to have total has gone down, which is great. Honestly, it's a great balance. And now that means that other decks might actually be able to survive. Maybe. I mean, let's see what today's deck of the day is. We're gonna use our the most popular.
Alex Jones says the unsayable.
Why is
it
this
unsayable? Because
first video always. Like, I literally haven't even watched the video. I clicked on it, and every time I go to YouTube, it literally opens this as the first thing. I have not even watched this video. Ugh. Viper, Illuvium. Let's see what his current builds are. Let's see what he's using. If he's done anything. He might not have changed anything. Yeah, so it looks like there's no new builds for me to look on YouTube. Let's look at Twitter. Illuvium meta. That's all I type in. Usually we'll see we'll possibly sometimes run into people who are running deck lists and stuff like that we can have easy access to. But it looks like that's not the case. So Illuvium did the thing. That's great. Let's see here. All right, well, I think we're just gonna run with what we got, see how it performs, see what people are playing today. I think that's the way we're gonna go about it. See what's being played, and then we'll make adjustments as we go. I think that with the change to frost thing, it actually gives an opportunity for more experimentation with some of the other things that have actually been buffed, which is great. I'm actually looking forward to seeing what we run into today. Lesser Earth Doka. We're gonna see Dokas. Okay, Interesting. While we're doing that, I am still working on my drawing, guys, so I am multitasking a little bit. We're gonna play and also draw, and if I could share with you both at the same time, I totally would, but right now it's not possible to. It's one of those things I'll just have to show you as I make progress. My guess is that this deck is not going to perform the way it did before, but we'll see. Actually, it was doing pretty alright. Whoa, okay. Wasn't expecting to still get that. Wasn't expecting. I'm using a draw. This is actually a very interesting build that this guy's got. He's just overwhelming me with little things, which is cool. I am not even upset that I'm having trouble with this. It means that Behemoth meta could really be Dunzo, finally. I'm gonna change this here. I mean, he's almost maxed out his board, so I'm gonna have to change stuff pretty soon.
not be defeated.
Need to get to a certain threshold and now it's different. I feel like this is the right one to use. And I am a big fan of suppressing energy. Probably could have done another one. I like this guy's build. It's a cool experiment, but... Oh, you got healing. Okay. I don't know if he beats me this time. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think he beats me this time. But it does put me on the fucking edge. It's very close. Why is it? Oh my god, this fucking thing, man, this bar needs to be fixed. Really annoying. That bar thing can really be very frustrating. I love this game, but man, sometimes there's just little annoyances. Just little things. You got me with this build. Good job. Like to see it though.
Is complete.
I don't know what build he's running, but it's cool. If we start running into a lot more of this kind of stuff, then obviously this deck is something we're gonna have to change up quite a bit. Shit, I forgot to pick. That's my class for the game. That's the lead, that's my class for the game. I was drawing, I was too deep in my drawing. That other deck, though, is very interesting. It makes me really want to play it. Like, really, really want to play that other deck. Very well might if I can... I could go back in. I wonder if there's a way to, like, go back. I wish you could go back and see what, like, your previous players... Maybe there is a way to go back and see what the previous person you played against actually was playing. Because I know in, like, Gods Unchained, for example, you can totally do that shit. Which is great. It's actually a really great experience. It's a bear placement. We want the bear to move forward enough. So. Oh wow, I actually kicked my butt on that one. Wasn't expecting that. going offline? It shouldn't be offline, I'm on. Does it say I'm offline right now, please? It's not supposed to. Okay. Weird that I went offline there for a sec, though. The weather's not great right now, so I'm probably gonna do that. It's been non-stop raining where I'm at right now. Unfortunately, when it rains, the internet acts all wonky. The thing I'm drawing is nearly done. There we go. I don't know. Nearly done. Just gotta fix some lines on it and then shade it up, and then I'm pretty much done with it. Actually, it's really close. Really damn close. I might actually turn this into an NFT project though, so I say it's really close, but that might just be the base being done. I'm actually halfway considering turning this into an NFT project. It wasn't the initial intent of it. There's certain aspects of it that like totally make it potentially be really good for me to do. It's getting there. It's definitely getting there. It looks like they did do a little bit of a nerf to the current meta, but it's still pretty much... it still feels like it's a lot of the same things. Like, I don't know. I mean, I am running into this Doka build. This is the second time I've run into the Doka build. Which is very interesting. I'm gonna have to change the way I build on this. Everyone expects you to go with your polar bear first, but I'm gonna go through flow. I did wasn't the right play either. put the behemoths in next. I'm trying to play this a little bit different. I want to play it a little bit out of order because I already lost stack once. And I was playing it the normal way, and it didn't work. So I know that I'm going to run into an issue with it already. And I'd rather try to see if there's another solution. Wish I could share with you guys while I'm drawing in real time too, but it just doesn't work. Not while I have this one. Deck that I'm going up against is actually, I'm really struggling to beat this deck, whatever this is. Okay. I actually don't. I'm experimenting right now with this. I actually don't have definitive answer. If this is even gonna work. Oh, that's I don't think I did it right. I think I should have started with the behemoth anyway. I think I should have started with the behemoth anyway. On my bet. this up. It's been weird again. But damn, man. Sometimes. So the game, huh? That research again. Same build. This me. Basic. There's an interesting issue that this game has with like persistence of settings. Because I definitely had changed my field of view arena up like this. For some reason it got swapped it back. Something to consider figuring out why it's always like that after you patch position. Barely got me there. Barely got me. Got him. Whoa. Maybe you did different than I did. Did something very different than I did. Damn, man, what the fuck? Like, my stuns were not just... His stuns went off more effectively than mine. Jesus. I'm gonna actually lose this round just due to sheer fucking... Keep it on the bear, so the bear's like, no. Because my bear is being attacked by his bear, and my bear is being shown and attacking Hoodie. This is... Much better that round. Still not attacking where I wanted to be. That was tough. That was tough, man. Carry. Only got 9 for that? Aw, man. We're close to another $15 payout on the tarot rewards. Nice. That's sick. I didn't see what he was playing. I actually didn't see what he was playing, so I'm just gonna play our standard start. And my guess is I'm probably playing the other thing that everyone else is playing. It's like a 50-50 right now. Oh, I guess so. We're a double behemoth, huh? Double behemoth is not the way to go. You can redo games you've already played so you can get through them faster. Makes sense. So we know he's gonna go healing, or half healing, more healing, I should say. So we're gonna make sure we're not doing a good thing. He's gonna have double burst, so healing's gonna be the other thing I have to watch out for. But I think as long as I just put down my Adderus for now, it's more than enough. So I told you I was gonna explain this a little bit. So if you want, Drake, I can do my best. I can do my best now if you want to learn a little bit about what I'm doing. See if I can try to make it make sense. Go for it. Okay, so the way that this game works, basically, it is three things to know. I'm gonna simplify this a lot. First of which is that each of these characters has multiple types. It's not just fire versus earth, earth versus wind, all those kinds of things. There's multiple facets to this game. It's kind of like Teamfight Tactics, but a little bit more in depth than even that, because of the way that you actually strategize to board placement. So, as you can see here, we have like a hexagonal grid, basically, where you can place all your characters, and they auto-battle each other based on their placements. And so certain characters can have abilities that can taunt your characters. There's certain ones that can like change where your characters attack target first. You have different abilities that can actually make it so that your character or your board's auto attacks are less effective. So that's stage one of basic idea of this game. Hold on, let me just figure this out, because I gotta really figure out what I'm gonna do on this. I'm gonna do it like this, actually. Give me 1 second here while I figure this out. Okay. Not much, but... So, that's stage one. Stage two is that certain archetypes of characters actually stack their power. So, for example, I have 3 Earth on the board, so I get a lot of extra bonus ability, or bonus attack, or bonus something to my lineup because I have certain stacks. And not every character gets those stacks all the time, but in this particular case they do because of the synergies that are there. So it's called the synergy, basically. It's like having it's like having a bunch of allies. It's the simplest way to put it. Well, do we win this, actually? I think we do win this, actually. And I'm actually surprised. I didn't think we were going to win this round, but we managed to win this round. Let's go. Alright. Cool. I wasn't expecting to win that round. Give me 1 sec. So we want to put... now that I got this. Alright, so that's number 2 with this. So you have, obviously, board placement being important because you don't want your characters to die too early. You have a lot of synergies that need to happen. Obviously, he's attacking the vacuum right now with Fire, which is pretty cool. I didn't know if you had that in there. It was great to know. It changed. He's actually going to win just strictly based on that, I think. Just because he got rid of my healing early. Hard to say. It's actually close. This is a really close round. Wow, this is actually, I can't believe I actually beat him. Wow. Wasn't expecting that. Wasn't expecting that. So, so yeah, you have different things that are going on. First of all, you have character archetype abilities. Sorry, not character archetype abilities, but character archetype. I guess it'll be easier for me to just show you in the actual. We don't need this. See, it can actually make sense. So right now we have, for example, we have a Earth Spore character, which is basically like it's a variant of the nature archetype, basically. You have another great example would be Jotun, which is an ice archetype, or Frost, which is basically a water-based affinity. And so there's 5 base archetype, or 5 base energy paths, I guess you could say. You have fire, water, earth, wind, and electric. My brain's fried right now, so give me 1 sec. I'm actually going to I'm gonna show you. We're gonna go to the arena facts right now. No, that's not what we're looking for. I know what we can do. We can just play another rank. It'll be in the game, so I can show you in the game. This is outside of it. But yeah, it's basically you have different archetypes. I'm not 100% versed in this game. Like I said, I'm still learning this overall. I get the basic stuff, but still, it's a very in-depth game. A lot of strategy to it, so... like that. Okay, so this is literally a direct mirror match, which is great, because then I don't have to think as hard about what to do. Actually, we'll take the bulwark. He's gonna go. Yeah, I'll get a bulwark. He'll get the quantum reclamation, which is he went really hard into. I went really hard into Titan's Rebuke. Quantum reclamation can be really strong for some things in the game, but I'm not sure in this match if it is. Anyway. So we're going to use this as an example, because now I got this here. So you have influence. So you have fire, nature, wind, water, and earth. Those are the primary influences. And then within all of those, you actually have like mini hybridized variants of each of those classes. And so each of those archetypes has a special combination synergy that you can find. Like, for example, I have 2 frosts on the board now, so I got synergy of 2, which is giving me blinds that last 4 seconds when applied, when frost is basically being applied. And also behemoths also have every 4th attack is a stun. I basically put 20% max health. Wow, what the frick just happened to my frickin' thing so quickly? What the? Stunned. He was stunned basically to death. He just wasn't expecting him to die like that. Anyway. And basically the third thing is those things that I'm throwing on, those little there's the term for them. Hold on. These little enhancements, I'm gonna use it, are things that you can put on your team, which will basically give your team a stronger ability. Why am I being destroyed by his behemoth? He's literally playing a mirror match board. Why am I? What the frick is going on? He literally mirrored me. I don't. What the frick did I do wrong? Just placements, man. Just my placement is not as smooth as his, I guess. He repositioned. I'm just gonna put this down. Alright. Augments is the word I was looking for. They're basically enhancements that can be used basically to change a huge portion of the power dynamic of the game by basically giving your characters augments that can either boost your characters or destabilize their team. So it's a little bit of everything on that front. What's going on here? Okay. Alright, I was actually gonna be pretty pissed if I lost another round. I guess I just had too much of a gap in the right side. Anyway, that's simply put. The augments can change the dynamic of the. Yeah, we don't. Neither one of us gets it. That's okay. Do I want that there, or do I want this maybe over here? I feel like I want it over here. You did Adderus and above, huh? So right now that wave, that board wave, all that is doing is it's speeding up the process of everything that's happening in real time. So like, it's just making the turn move quicker. It's not like I'm triggering that. It just has it's a timer countdown. If that makes any sense. That's all we're gonna do. The next turn I'll play, because I can probably play 2 things next turn, I think. We'll see. I might play, I don't know, we might play something else there. Oh, making sure you're not missing any important tweets, retweets, that kind of stuff. Trying to keep things moving. With this bear, that's interesting. But he got rid of some key elements by doing that, and I don't know that was in his benefit to do that. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think that was a smart thing to move the bear. Alright, got another one. Nearly back to where I was last week. Nearly back to where I was last week. Mirror match, yep. See, in this case, Quantum Reclamation is the go-to. And a Vanguard, I think. I don't know. Did that make any sense to you, Drake? I hope it made a little bit more sense. I hope you got a little bit of a breakdown of understanding of the game. I mean, it'd be better if you, like, if there was something that you didn't understand fully, that I could try to answer the questions, because it's harder to, like, get a gauge at, like, what's the most confusing element of all of this for you, so that I can actually work to help you get a better insight into the workings of the game. How do you decide where they go and what to give them? Well, so there's a couple of things there. So a lot of it has to do with playing this a few times and learning how most people are conditioned to play certain things. So for example, I played the bear in the center because my assumption was that he was also going to play his bear near the center, and I wanted to make sure that my my bear had a good chance at actually fighting via that, like a 1v1 versus having his bear attack my hero, which is the backline human. So the placement of that was more based on that side of stuff. Now, in terms of deciding where things go, that is a little bit trickier because you're trying to best guess in advance what you think they're going to play, where you think they're going to play it, and trying to take advantage of maybe potential flaws in play, or maybe elements of luck in like stun hits or anything like that. So it's not a precise thing. There's not like a precise, like, this is going to always go there, this is always going to go there. You're trying to advance predict how people are going to play in order for you to take advantage of that. It's really very much trial and error, yeah. There are players you can watch who have more regimented placement. It's not exactly a precise, like, you know, count on the board however many tiles and where things are going to go. It's a rough guess at what's going to be the most optimal placement for these things. So it's not like something you have to sit there and stress about the whole time. It's just something you have to be aware of and try your best to get better overall positioning so you can actually have a very strong round. Like right now, I've lost this round entirely. I lost the plot on that entirely, and that's because I misguessed where he was gonna play a couple of things, and I could have probably played my penguin, the slash-in, on this side versus on this side, but I put slash-in over here, and a lot of it is basically you do have to play it. Yeah, you do have to play it. I don't really even know that I'm going to use any of them to just play it against. We're going to actually put our, this down. We're going to put our behemoth, our other behemoth down. And we're going to put our heady in the center here. And I think that's a full board. Oh, no. No. His turn, he's gonna probably play... What do you call that? He's probably gonna play his Andorus. So we have to play our Andorus. We need to make sure we are healing. And we also need to stop him from healing. That's what we need to do. Yeah, that's better. It just takes a lot of time and practice, Drake, is really what it boils down to. It just takes time and practice. Unfortunately, you just have to keep going with it, even if you suck at it. You just have to keep going with it, and eventually you'll either learn it, or you'll get, I mean, like, really in-depth learn it, to the point where you can actually really get top tier, like, Viper. Or you just learn it enough that you can earn some basic rewards that you feel accomplished for playing the game. That's really, ultimately, the biggest thing, is getting you to a place where you at least feel like you've accomplished something in the game. I'm actually probably even gonna lose this one, just based on how things are looking right now. Maybe not, actually. Hold on, wait a minute. Hard to say here. This is close. Oh my god. He beat me by just a fraction of an amount. Just a fraction of an amount. Really, I think it's just putting the behemoth here. This is a hard one. This is really tricky for me to figure what I want to do here. I think we go with our better energy weapon is really what we do, just to power up ice. And I think rather than having her be completely backlined right now, I think we just move her up. Now that we have a rough idea of his placement. Yeah, I think that's right. He went with lengths and I went with more powerful characters. In the hope that I do more damage to them. Then we get a chance to regenerate. My hope is that I kill the bear, his bear, really quickly. Get off of his bear and move on. Yep, I did. Okay, good. Yep, it did exactly what I wanted it to do. I mean, the thing is like, part of the thing is you can't expect, it's like if you're expecting to earn stuff in the game, you're probably going to end up hating the game early on. You can't expect to earn anything. Like, I don't expect to earn anything. I play it because it's fun, and if I do earn something, then I feel like, okay, great, I actually, you know, I made it somewhere in this. Dude, I lost this entirely. Like, I lost literally the entire... Oh, God. I lost it entirely, man. Okay. We want to increase this one's attack speed. We want to increase his Omnivamp too. I want him to regen. Who's living longer? I think him, so... Probably put that on him. Probably put this on him. Yeah. Best I can do. I don't know. I probably lost this round. There's probably better plays that I could have chosen. Like, this thing is dying. Wait. I'm not sure what's going on with that, why it's dying so quickly, but it's really... My bear is like being hard fucking targeted by them every time. It's really frustrating that my bear is like the first thing to go down every time. And he's just having these, he's having so much, that's really frustrating. That was a very frustrating round for me. Well, the thing is in Gods Unchained, dude, you don't have to stress even in Gods Unchained, you don't have to stress about being behind. It's if you can get yourself just like I think right now, even right now, there's a deck in there that literally costs $100, and you can literally climb enough that you actually can earn some serious money in the game. Like, the point is not to get to be a top tier. The point is just to get to the point where you can actually earn something that's worthwhile stacking. So you just literally have to invest a very small amount in decks, basically, that you can actually use in Gods Unchained that will get you to your end goal. I didn't see what that. I didn't see what it's fine. Oh, he's playing a fire deck. Awesome. I haven't seen one of those available. Oh my god, he's playing his Flish though. Play this one differently. You gotta go with the penguin here. Just because of the fire, his fire build, we have to go with the penguin first. I guess we'll go with Earth versus nature. Yeah, alright. I'm actually thinking about doing kind of like a university kind of thing where you can actually use my cards and my assets so that you can actually try to do better and earn more in the game. Like, I'm actually considering doing that for you in Gods Unchained. With this, I don't have to do that because you can literally just play it as is.
Shall not be defeated.
Because I want to get rid of those Flish as soon as possible. Holy shit.
Download is complete.
bit better this round. Much better. This is pretty much a all-in round. Like, it's either he wins or I win. Really not gonna be much in between. Oh, what the hell? I guess maybe there will be another round. Wasn't expecting that. But... Alright, Drake. Can't believe I actually won that round. guy. Question is by how much.
You're
Damn,
too much
that
of
was
a waste for space.
really close round, man. Very, very close round. Ultimately, I think I probably should have pulled one of my Earth guys off the board. Maybe put a heady. I don't know. I almost never use Claim. I almost never use him. I feel like I do want to change the team up a little bit. I don't know. I feel like I might want to redo the team a bit. Pretty good. smashing. Should have played the heady. I thought about doing it, but I was like, well, on the off chance he doesn't do that. We'll play around this. I played this round way messed up. I fricked it up really bad. Screwed Peach on this one. I'm gonna play a different deck though. I think I want to play that. I think I kind of want to play the Ramfate Lish deck. I don't know. We've been playing a lot of this deck, but I feel like there's. Let's see if there's anything minting. No, nothing minting. I feel like there should be.
The Depart.
Let's see if there's any news on suspicious observers. 3 solar eruptions. Oh, interesting. Let's watch this real fast.
Good morning, folks. We have a lot to see today. There were 3 notable solar eruptions, including the X-Class flare we broke down in last night's video. There was interesting seismicity, and we've got stories on the galactic core and on the AMOC. We are starting with the last 24 hours on the sun. It began with the X-Class blast bottom right, then a large eruption occurred on the incoming limb over on the left, and finally a southward plasma release from center disk near the large sunspots we've been watching. The X-ray flux shows just how much flaring has taken place, quite a bit of M-Class activity and the one X-Class flare. As we described last night, Could get a glancing blow from the X-class eruption. That would be Sunday night or Monday, likely to be minor. The incoming limb eruption is likely not going to be able to deliver one, and then the breakout southward from near center disk. Hopefully, we recall back in January we said that the next mini uptick was due here in February. We've certainly got it, haven't we? That mini cycle is about as solid as it gets. We've been in a level 2 proton storm for several hours here, probably going to continue for a good bit today, mostly a polar cap absorption event there. And one of the previous potential glancing blows impacted overnight, and as forecast, it was weak. No geomagnetic storm activity from it. Folks, Hawaii was shaking a good bit yesterday. The 6.3 was downgraded all the way to 5.7 and was followed by several aftershocks. Hopefully no volcanic aftermath from that, but it is on the flank of Mauna Loa. There was also a 4.6 near Los Angeles felt across the area. A few days ago we had suggested that the California earthquake signals were returning very weakly at first, and I am hoping the 4.6 is all we're going to get, but the risk window is not completely closed as of now.
I was just really interested in the solar stuff more than anything. Looks like we got some stuff coming our way. Oh shit. I fucked it up. Didn't do anything. No, you missed nothing. I didn't play anything now.
Bada bing, bada bye.
Only thing you missed is that I'm hungry. That's about it.
Shall not be defeated.
You're hungry too? Nice. Not nice, but you know. It's good to have solidarity. I'm having quinoa here shortly, I think. Anyway, really soon. Let's make him fucking tanky. Let's make him tanky. Honestly, this is cool. There's a lot more shit in the meta than there was even like yesterday or the day before, so like, there's at least people climbing with other shit other than just the standard stuff. So that's cool. What we're gonna do is I'm actually gonna change up my team. We're gonna open up the team builder. We're gonna actually entirely change the what we're playing right now. Change of pace time. Because I'm not running into as many mirrors anymore, and honestly this build is strong, but yeah, I think it's time to change stuff. The tightener in. Where are the cards describing? Okay, there we go. I don't really use Geyser that much, and I don't really want him, I don't think. We have one of. Very tempted to put a flush in there. What coin on Coinbase did you trade that LTC for? Probably, I mean, with such, probably Stellar Lumens if they let you do it, Stellar. XLM, the ticker. Just because you can get enough of it and it's a pretty stable. Oh, we want the bulwark version. What did I pick for? I picked Colossus for now. Maybe I wanted to do something a little different. Still not a lot of fire, so. Also probably a good choice. Slashing, I'm not sure on either. I don't know that I want to be playing with slashing anymore. But I think I just trade slashing for Allura. Let's try this deck. It's a little off. It's not perfect. I definitely changed the game a little bit for me. Let's try this new one. Oh, yeah, I shouldn't have to refresh, I don't think. Oh, maybe I do. Let's hit refresh. Just I don't know if that actually needs to happen. Soul is a good one to get as well.
Soul's a good one to get, but I don't think it's worth doing the LTC for Soul. I think you want to go for low cap coins like the one that I mentioned, basically. Just XLM. I think we still go for it. You barely got me on that.
You got 47.9 stellar. Nice, scrats. I hope you get that BTC. I genuinely do, Drake. That'd be dope. That'd be life changing. I wish I knew someone that actually won something like that. Cool. Changed the deck too much. Being dominated as a result of having changed the deck too much.
Probably gonna lose this one though. Close to death though. Very cool. Hey, it's cool. Deck changes were not good in that round at all.
They were not good. Actually, it might not even be that the deck changes. It might be. Oh wow, well, he's also just a much higher ranked player. Give me 1 minute. I'm gonna go get something to eat. I'm so. Alright, I'm back. Sorry, guys. I wanted to go get some food. I got my food with me, so I'll be eating that while playing. We are going to, we're going to try this deck again. I just, I think I made it too top-heavy. I think 2 Andorus's is really the problem. I don't really think I need 2 Andorus's. I think I really need to just swap the Andorus's. Or at least swap one of them. Let's drop the Earth one. Actually, you know what? Wondering about the decks currently. I'm gonna put a Lynx in, I think. What did I put a Lynx in? Maybe a Stoic Lynx. Yeah, let's just go with a Stoic Lynx. Oh, I can't. That's literally the wrong one. I don't always hang out in here just in case.
You don't, just in case?
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't hanging out anywhere. I just, like, sometimes I like the choice of choosing whether or not I want to have combos or not, really.
Oh, okay, well.
What's going on?
How's the new meta? That's all I wanted to know.
I'm still running into the same deck, but there's a lot more experiments going on, so.
Okay, that's exactly what we want to see.
I mean, the deck I'm facing right now is literally playing the deck that everyone was playing before. But
Scions or something?
No, Behemoths.
But they're just flat out weaker, right?
Yeah, they're not as strong. I wouldn't say flat out weaker. There's a little bit. They pulled back Jotun's strength just a little bit.
Okay.
Well,
I actually didn't even look at the patch notes.
It's just minor patch notes. They only fixed the bear, and I think they made Frost Affinity a little bit weaker, but that was about it.
Okay, it sounds like it was a solid balance patch then.
Yeah. Now I'm just trying to figure out what the go-to play is.
Yeah, I don't like the whole how everybody just waits to see what Viper's gonna do and then copy.
I'm actually playing my own shit right now.
Okay.
I don't know who's.
I didn't mean you, I just meant that all. But literally everybody.
It's just because he's the most knowledge in the game right now, so.
Yeah, you should have a guy like you.
Well, yeah, he's just spent more time with it. That's all. That's all.
I wouldn't even say that. That's probably true, but
No, he's definitely
the real
spent way
reason
more
is-
time.
no, but the real reason is that he got points early when the meta was broken.
Yeah, I mean, obviously.
That's the only reason he's number 1 right now.
Wish I was there.
Alright, well, we're gonna go take a nice long walk to the mall from here, so
Nice.
that's how close we live to the mall.
That sounds dope.
Yeah, walk around, get a coffee, and then I will be back grinding WoW all day.
Sounds like a good time. I will be possibly playing a bit of WoW, depending on what Captain does, I guess. I don't know.
Boom, you guys got your big content planned for today, huh?
We'll see what happens, though.
Do you have any details about it?
Nope. I'll know when it happens.
videos that you run after with a bunch more people. Content's going to be very hard to consume in a small group. But anyway, I'll catch you guys later.
Yep, later. Let's go. Should have got a Colossus Stone. I'm just experimenting with stuff in real time because I'm seeing like flaws. Shit that I don't have time to play, shit that we're going up against in the meta. Like it takes a little bit to learn all this stuff, so. Interesting. We're gonna play this. Actually, maybe I wanted to. Thing is, I'm only using. don't know if I like the Andorus. Not sure if I like that Andorus being in there. You would want to take out Andorus, as I said. Andorius or whatever. I'm gonna put in the Exalted Monk here. I think we're actually gonna have some fighters in here, so we might want to have 3 fighters too. I think Malaria is the other question mark. When we don't use Malaria, because I don't use it, so. Let's do something else. Let's experiment with something else here. There's got to be a way to break the meta. There has to be like a way that I can discover breaking the meta. So that's what we're going to try to figure out. You know what I need to know? I need to know what Grit and Resolve do, because that can make a world of difference in what decisions I make. What does this thing do? So now we're actually playing the game. We're trying to figure out what works and what doesn't work. Let's go with a greater Doku. I have a feeling that it'll operate different. The whole deck is this is gonna feel like a very different deck. There isn't anything I've been playing. I don't have a hardcore healer like I did. That's my only concern. Like, I don't have a dedicated healer. You know what? We do kind of want a dedicated healer. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens with how I built it.
My only concern is I didn't put enough healing in this. But... Right idea, wrong timing. I think my adrenaline. We're just gonna surrender this because it's not gonna happen. Like, I'm not gonna turn this around. I fucked it up way too early. Way too fucking early. I should have seen the behemoth and I just assumed naturally that it was gonna be behemoth versus behemoth to stop. Standard. Oh, I guess more people are starting to play with the greater monk here. I was actually looking at that. I think Frost is still just a little strong, and so if I'm not playing enough Frost, I'm just at a disadvantage. feel good winning with my own experimental thing. Like if I could actually beat someone with my own shit, something else someone else has created, using elements from my own spin, that would feel pretty damn good. That would feel pretty damn good. I thought about the Carbonite protocol, but I don't think that's the right one. Don't think that's the right one.
I thought I was doing good in the beginning, and I was, but... My problem is I didn't have anything there that was actually keeping me sustained past a certain threshold. I'm not convinced in Titaner because he's so expensive. I also didn't get 3 fighters on the board. He's actually a predator. What am I doing? I've only got 2. I got fighter dominant, predator rogue dominant, and then I got a fighter. Okay, I think I fucked up. That's really what happened. Is what happened. I'm gonna say I fucked up somehow. I think I put something in I didn't mean to throw it in the way I did. Let's look at the gorilla. No? I definitely wanted mud. Let me look at mud again. What are the mud choices? Yeah, the Apons. The question is Tightener, because I feel like he's just too... He's too... It costs... He's just too expensive. I don't get a chance to really use him because of how expensive he is. I think we go back to Scarab Book.
Because the other one was way. I literally couldn't put him in. I couldn't use him. I think I do need an. I think I do need an Ando. Everyone goes for the really high. I guess if you're gonna play something that's you're gonna have healing, you're gonna wanna have maybe. Thing is like. I'm wondering actually if I do the Exalted Gorilla. If I do the Greater Gorilla. Oh yeah, we want mud. I wanted mud. I actually wanted to play with mud. Sweet. There's words that I can't use? The fuck? Hmm. Look at some of these things, actually. I need a frost. I need another frost is really what it boils down to as a backup. Or the frosts, I think that's only slashing, right? It's just literally slashing and ping Jotun. I want to use the muds though. Maybe we just oh no, because you need the grater in order for mud. Hmm. I need something that like transitions more smoothly from the Jotun early play that everyone's doing. Actually, you know what, guys? We've been streaming now for a little over. Hey, Dark, what's going on, dude? I was gonna say I'm about to take off for a little bit. How you doing though, Dark? How's life been? I'm doing pretty good. A little tired. Both my dogs passed away, unfortunately, since the last time you were here. They, actually, both of them just recently passed, so that was kind of rough. Outside of that, we're pretty good. Yeah, that was a real bummer. That was definitely a real bummer. What if we just tried to make them tankier on the front line a bit? Or maybe we play with more. I haven't tried Doka yet. I haven't actually tried him. Let's see what's in the earth line, because I feel like that's where we're struggling. Go seer. Huh. Oh, I can actually go stoic. Yeah, why don't we do that? Why don't we do it? Put a stoic terror links in there. What do I take out though? Let's take it on augment. Well, just as a backup. We want that. I sometimes, but rarely use that. So I just do that. There we go. There we go. Now we did it. We built something. I am not in my Discord just because I was exhausted. That's all, Kim. I can jump in if you were looking to talk to me. I'm not in anyone's Discord right now. So. I was just exhausted. Well, it's Saturday. Don't know what that means, but I'm in my Discord. I'm in my Discord now. What's up? He is growing a lot. Dark?
I wish there was a way that I could work on your audio settings from here.
What's wrong with my audio settings?
Your gains.
My game's up high? Okay.
Gain.
My gain is up high.
Yeah.
Why, you hearing a lot of stuff in the background or something?
Yeah.
Like what?
I don't know. Do you have a fan? Do you have something running? It's just a constant.
No, but I wonder if it's because it's like touching. Oh, hold on. Only thing I can think of is my computer screen, because I really don't have any other things. Oh, I forgot to put the sword on my.
Is your computer span like alarming?
Not normally, but this game makes it alarmingly loud, actually. Illuvium always runs it a bit hot.
I think my mic sounds really good on your stream. It does. Oh my god.
Yeah, it does sound pretty good.
That's because I don't have a USB mic.
Your kid, Killian? Alright, Dark, well, it was good seeing you, dude. You got me wondering about my mic, though. About the game stuff.
It's probably on your active mic. Like you used to have the same mic.
Yeah.
Bottom.
Yeah, it's the bottom.
Yeah. Twist it all the way to one side.
Now you're not gonna use
So, saying, it's all the way twisted, right?
all the way to the right.
Now, what we do is keep talking. Now, see, I'm adjusting your volume. This it doesn't have as bad of a background hit. You listen to your.
That's probably the most important thing. Argue.
Now, go in. Good God.
You alright over there?
Yeah, every once in a while my voice gets like fucked up. So now go in OBS and adjust your mic volume up like 10%. I'm gonna mute you in Discord so I can hear you on stream.
Alright, that should be better now. That should be better. Open. Maybe that's about 10%.
You have to turn down your in-game volume like 25%.
How's that? Is that better?
Should your game's still louder than your mic. Like they can hear me perfectly fine on the stream. It goes over the game volume.
The thing is, I gotta make sure you're not louder than the top. I gotta figure that out too.
Well, can you ever so slightly turn your mic up on OBS?
Not easily, but yeah. How's that? Is that better? Hoping that's a bit better.
Keep talking. I have to mute you again in Discord.
Okay, well, this is me talking, trying to figure out if this is actually working, or if it has not. We need to figure this shit out. 'Cause it is very annoying otherwise.
Yeah, it's worlds better. What you should do is go into Discord and drop me down 10%.
Okay, hold on. Making plays here, hold on. Let me see here. Put this down. This. Alright, let's see. Drop you down. How much?
Yeah, like 10%.
Dropping you down 20%. Try now.
Okay, I'm talking.
Yep, now the question is, who's louder, you or me? That is the real question. Hopefully it's about balanced.
Okay, let's both try talking at the same time.
Okay, I'm talking
Say
right
something
now.
right now.
I am literally talking over you. Let's see how it goes.
Yeah, that's fine.
The person I'm gonna have to really fucking adjust is gonna be Nama.
Yeah, probably.
Problem with that deck that I'm building right now is I don't have sustainability long term.
They never got back to me.
No?
No.
Huh. I think part of the reason why they got back to me so quickly is because I'm an F lizard. Truly.
Probably.
Have been for a long ass time, and I'm kind of known in the community, both for good reasons and bad reasons.
Bad reasons?
Bad reasons being that I had my F lizard stolen.
Yeah, how did that happen again? You like
I
clicked on a mint that I told you not to?
No, it wasn't a mint you told me not to. Unfortunately, I didn't even talk to you about the mint. It wasn't even a mint even. It was a claims link that I thought was legitimate because it was advertised by someone that I actually trusted. And turns out that it was not a legitimate frickin' link, and when I did the claims thing, it interacted and pulled out my fucking F lizard. And a couple of others too.
Yeah, I remember the couple of other. I remember that.
Yeah. Whatever on the other ones. But the F lizard for me was really heart-wrenching. So a guy in the community bought it back, and then a few in the community accused me of faking it being stolen. which was just if they only knew, man. If they only knew how stupid that thought is. Like I would never do shit like that, but you know. I guess if they thought that I would be capable of doing that, they themselves would think to do that themselves, so. I guess. I don't know. Anyway. Not necessarily the best reasons to be known, but.
No.
But it is what it is at the end of the day, so.
Old news.
Yeah. I was trying to find a good. I'm trying to like experiment with deck builds so that I can not have to play the same fucking shit everyone else is playing. It's not going very well though.
You know what I think I want to get?
Hmm.
I don't know if you've been reading the Discord, but a laser cutter.
I saw that. I guess my question is why?
What do you mean, why?
Yeah,
Have
well,
you never watched creator YouTubes?
I've watched them, but my question is, what are you planning on doing it with it?
I don't know.
See, that's the thing that I'm asking why for. Not because of how cool or dope or any of that kind of stuff. Like what you specifically are.
Here's the thing. I'll explain something. When you want to do a project, right? You usually think within your limitations. So what tools you own, what you know you're capable of, things like that. With that, it's just another tool. So it opens up your options for whatever topic you're doing, like whatever task you're doing. Like, take for instance, if you need a star screwdriver, right? And you don't have one, well, now you have to figure out a way to get rid of star screws without one, right?
I typically just what do you call it? Oh, I am Daka YT. Thank you for the follow. I typically just strip the screws.
Yeah, but that's the thing is if you had a star screwdriver, you wouldn't have to.
Dan Labanzi, thank you for the follow. Welcome into my stream. Getting
But you
it.
get what I'm saying, right?
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. I do get what you're saying.
That just gives me more options for projects that I want to do. Just like next month, I'm buying a resin printer, right? Do I have a project idea in mind? No, but it gives me options.
I mean, I can get that. I can definitely get that. You know what we're gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go back to bullet bit. I'm gonna play around with bulwark. That's what I'm gonna do. Jobus Akatero, thank you for the follow. Welcome into the stream. Hope you enjoy your time here. I gotta get rid of that welcome into the crypto heathen army thing. It's awkward for me because I've been saying it forever. I'm trying to ditch that though. Old habits die hard. So, still Terra links. I think the question mark becomes the verdant stuff. What is the verdant? Like, this is where I get frustrated with the online stuff. Because it's really hard to find what the... Like, this should be in game. Like, I shouldn't have to go... I need to know... So, synergy, 35% of max health recovered. Oh. The first time verdant units drop 60% health, they heal for a percentage of the max health over 4 seconds and create a permanent large healing area. Interesting. Jugga Boy and Zombie Crush 12. Welcome into the stream. Hope you enjoy your time here.
See what happens when my voice is heard on stream? Boom.
I wish I could say that that's definitively what caused it. Because then it would be an easy thing. It would be like, okay, Cam, you're quitting your job and I'm going to keep you around. We're gonna play again. I think I'm just not playing this optimally. He went the opposite side. He went he went into the Valance. I was actually, and the Flish. I am really curious about this deck and how it's gonna play against what I'm playing, because I've been looking at the Flish. I really want to play with him, so he's got every Flish known to fucking man though. Doing alright. How about yourself, Zombie? Neither one of us gets anything.
You know, I saw a tweet or a post the other day, and it said the only goal you should have right now, don't die.
See, I feel like that's the survival mentality. I'm not trying.
I could elaborate further. I should, actually. I'll give you the context.
Please do.
They were saying the only goal you should have is don't die, because we're in a pivotal point in human history where medical advances are going faster and faster. And if you could survive long enough, you might get rewarded with some form of eternal life.
I don't know if there will ever be eternal life, but I guess
There won't.
I guess you could say you might live a bit longer. Like instead of,
Could you imagine living another 100 years?
I mean, as we currently are right now, I don't know that would be a good.
We can't stay this way forever.
I'm saying, like, intellectually speaking. Last night you literally destroyed my desire to be here. 'Cause, you know, I'm sitting here thinking, shit, like, people talk more and more simple. It's like we're going into Dark Age style language. I don't...
It's not, though. It's the general progression of human nature. It's not as bad as you think it is. You think people are getting dumber, but they're getting faster, is what it is. We're getting more concise and to the point.
Yeah, but if I have to say, alright, I'm going to use the exact word that I use, conviction. If I have to say something along the lines like, much stronger, or something, you know, strong belief. If I have to say strong belief versus just saying conviction, which is simpler, that's not, and it's technically faster. That's not really proving your point. It's not.
Well, that's the thing, is the word has multiple meanings. The easiest meaning to register would be the fact that they're a convict.
I mean, conviction.
We're getting less poetic with our words, but more concise and to the point. There is no interpretation. There's no room to interpret what you mean. That's where we're heading. And you're not a particular fan of that.
Well, I'm not a fan of it, not because it's less poetic, but because it's less precise, I find, actually. Not more precise, less.
It's the opposite then.
It's not,
It is
though,
more precise.
because
You cannot allow somebody to interpret what you mean.
the thing is, though, is like... Hold on, let me just make my play. Actually, yeah, we'll go with this, too. The thing is, though, is that, like... The word conviction I'm just using that one, I'm harping on that one in particular. The vast majority of people who have education would never think of it being a convent. Would never think that, because it has nothing to do with being in a jail cell. It has literally nothing to do with it. It has everything to do with one's, you know, determination more than anything to make something.
You don't need to waste time explaining what the word conviction means, at least to me.
Okay. Well, I'm just saying that to an average educated person, you're not speeding up time. It's just... See, the thing about interpretation is that if you are someone who's in a lack of education, then the interpretation is going to be more wide, but to an actual person with any level of greater awareness than the, you know, maybe assembly factory line person, you're gonna know exactly what it means when I talk about it, especially if I'm referencing someone doing something in a positive sense. It's not really up for
Misunderstanding. I'm only talking about online. I'm not talking about in person. In person, you could probably say it, and sure. But online is a world community. It is no longer just an American community. It's got Ecuador, it's got Netherlands, it's got everything.
I feel like you just were pulling random places I've lived in out of your ass.
If you've lived in Ecuador, I did not know that.
Very, very small period of time.
The point is, you're talking about where not everybody speaks English or their English is not good. And your English to the world, it needs to be simpler.
Well, I mean, I get where you're coming from. I just, it's one of those ones that I'm like, I don't necessarily agree that we're going to better times just because language online is simpler. I mean, I'm watching people walking around with Apple Vision Pro and I'm just like, I don't know that we're actually going in the positive. I really...
Listen, man, it's kind of cool. I wouldn't buy it personally.
No, it's cool. I don't misunderstand. It's cool. But I'm not saying, I'm also not in the belief that it's necessarily a good, positive thing for humanity to have a whole bunch of people walking around with one of those on, you know?
The worst thing ever for humanity was opening up your local politics to the world.
Yeah.
So, here in the US, we are mostly firm believers in our amendments. Freedom of speech, the right to bear arms, the right to a well-regulated militia. Other countries don't see that. Ask a British person who thinks everybody should be armed.
Oh, of course, I already know the answer to that. They're trying to take knives away from people.
Exactly. So opening up your...
Although, not just any knives, though. They are fucking basically machetes. But even...
People should be allowed to have machetes.
I do too, but I'm just saying, like, I can't just call them knives. They're machetes, but...
Here's the thing. If you open up your politics to the world, right?
Hold on, let me just... I celebrate. I won a game with my own built deck, guys. I did it. I finally did it. All right, now you can finish your thought.
So the problem is, opening up your politics to a world forum creates globalization. Once people start making decisions based on what other people in other countries are deciding, you're all just following the same thing, which is not good. What's good for one country is not good for another.
Very true.
That's the only issue I have with the world right now. Everything else, great, cool. We're evolving.
I'm not 100% on that we're evolving, but I think we're stepping in the right direction. To me, evolution would be more emphasis on critical thought. I think evolution and critical thought kind of go hand in hand, and I don't actually see more critical thought happening.
You are literally arguing like the main standpoint behind eugenics, dog.
Oh, maybe so.
Which I do not agree with.
I don't agree with it either, but I do think that critical, I don't actually know, I said it the other night, I don't think critical thought is something that can be taught, but it's also not something that can't be forced to occur either. I think if you put someone in more difficult situations at a younger age, their brain has to have a turn on of, you know, having to question the very nature of the reality that they're in, which actually makes them more like a mouse in a maze trying to figure out the best way to get to the cheese. I think the problem with the young people right now is that they don't really have that.
I disagree. I don't disagree that they don't have that. I probably disagree with that too, but I disagree forcing people into situations where they have to develop critical thinking because humans are weak and they have a trauma response. Trauma responses really close off your world.
I'm not talking about traumatic things that would do this, by the way. I should be very clear.
Yeah, you weren't clear.
There are ways that you can do that that don't inflict trauma.
I'm gonna throw a child in with a lion.
Yeah, that's not the kind of shit that I'm talking about.
Well, I mean, that's what you said. You made a generalized statement, and that goes back to my original argument. You have to be more concise with the words that you're using.
I mean, I don't know if that's concise as much as precise.
Pedantically arguing for the same statement, basically.
Well, I'm just... Because concise implies, you know, more direct.
Point.
It involves more to the point, but I wouldn't just say that's more matter to the point. I would say that it's more a matter of being very precise about the word you're using for definition potential, less about conciseness. Because concise also means short, you know, short. Not necessarily...
Pedantic.
Anyway, the point I was getting at is that when I say getting kids to the cheese, basically through that mouse maze, the way the education system works is not actually teaching kids from that like critical thought step of like for example, the games that we play. You know, our generation, we grew up having to try to figure out how to play those games in order to make any progress in those games. The current generation does not have to do that as much, being that they can look up online and figure, you know, the vast majority of it out just by reading something that someone posted on some forum somewhere. Where I'm going with this, though, is that, you know, maybe there would be games or something developed in a school setting that could potentially be something that they wouldn't have easy access to research online for answers because it's more driven by AI and constantly changing and evolving in order to get to the point where, you know, there would actually have to be development of these critical thoughts in order to achieve the end task of accomplishing whatever the test set in front of them. Like, there's no focus on that side of stuff. I'm not saying throw kids to lions. I'm saying throw them more challenging things than just reading a book and then replicating what was written in the book.
Yeah, sure. That's the parent's responsibility.
Well, you could say it's a parent's responsibility up until the point where the vast majority of society is trained to put their kids in a school system that is supposed to be handling those kids for, one could argue, the vast majority of their day, and in which case then it becomes less the parent's responsibility for the critical thought side of stuff and more the school's responsibility, because they handle the vast majority of what the kid is actually being educated in.
That ultimately comes down to the parent. There are plenty of parents who homeschool their children. Some do not have the means, understandable, but it does come down to their ultimate decision of where to put their child.
Well, okay, on that side of stuff I can agree. Where to put the child is definitely 100% on the parents, but yeah, outside of that though, I still think schools, because I mean, depending on what place you're in the world, they're trying to take even the ability of homeschooling children away entirely, which, hey, I'm not going to argue which one way or the other. I had my own experience with it, so I'm not even going to say that it was a positive experience.
I think both have their merits, then. I think homeschooling allows you to teach them more coherent things and more...
I agree.
Responsible, but it also comes with the downside of destroying their school is good for the development of social skills.
Yep, that's
most kids.
That's literally where I lacked the vast majority of my development, I would say.
Ultimately, I think social skills are more important than actual.
I think it depends on where you are in a society.
You ever meet a dumb guy who's really successful, and you're like, how? Well, now you know.
Yeah, well, again, that boils down to the way society is developed. But if society collapses, then we're in a very different talk entirely about who makes it through. And I would say that more than likely, it wouldn't matter what kind of social skills you have in those settings, because everyone would turn on themselves, and it wouldn't matter about that kind of stuff. Then it would be more critical thought. It really depends on whether or not you think that we're actually heading away from the possibility of self-destruction or heading towards it. I myself am unsure, to be honest. I don't know.
Drake, the argument is the developing of friends. If they don't have the social skills to develop friends, then they are only socially inbreeding with the people around them.
As long as they have friends and family, they don't need school. I don't know. Again, I don't know if I agree entirely with that, because it really depends on the friends and family. If the friends and family are not necessarily the sharpest tool in the shed or the brightest bulb, then that may not be the case. I'm not even talking about language-wise. I'm talking about actual ability to, you know, fend for oneself in that scenario.
Well, school doesn't actually teach you.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't teach you skills. I think school in general right now, as it currently says, or is currently set up, is designed literally just to create order followers.
Well, yeah, it's structure and it's programming. You ever wonder why school was like 8 hours a day, and then you all of a sudden you wake up one day and you have to go to work for 8 hours?
Oh yeah, no, it was definitely 100%. It was structured training to lock you into that for sure.
Yeah, well, that's part of my argument was the social side of things. A lot of people, school is where they develop social skills. I'm not saying you can't develop social skills without school. Social skills without school. That wasn't my argument. My argument was for the majority, that's where you develop your social skills. I gotta go make kratom. I'll be back.
Yeah. Oh, okay. This deck, my deck is actually doing alright now. I was like worried about it, but I'm less worried about it now. I'm actually managing to hang on here. This goes. He got me, ultimately. In the end, he got me. It was much closer than I thought it was going to be, but... Alright, well... It was not necessarily a successful Illuvium stream, but I'm done with Illuvium for the night. So, we are going to be moving on. We will be back playing Illuvium tomorrow, but 4 hours is about my time for the day for Illuvium. I know... It's hard for me to say. Hold on. We might, hold on. We might go a little bit longer. Let me see what time. I'm gonna see when my girl's gonna be ready for bed. School taught me to hate authority and avoid people because they're just assholes. My school didn't teach me that, honestly. I did develop one I actually got into. Who dat?
Check your DM real quick in Discord.
I gotta figure this thing out, man. I gotta figure out this freaking. I've not used Doka. Like, I've not used the Doka. I actually wanted to use it, but the problem is with this deck that the board we're facing is primarily ice. So we might want to go ice and water. So we might want to go more air instead of earth. I want hardcore earth. I might want to go. I wanted to do mud so bad too, man. But I think we might have to go air, honestly. On that last one, I wish I had the level 1 air comp though, honestly. That was. You know what I want to do? I am actually going to make a new deck. I know exactly what I know the basics that I want to build with it. Flish time. We're building some flish.
Okay, what'd I miss?
Nothing. Literally nothing.
So, I ordered something for the studio, as I like to call it.
Okay.
What do you think of these bad boys? Posted in your Discord.
Oh, acoustic panels.
They're sound dampeners, yes.
Yeah. Thought you already had some in your studio. You don't have any?
Those ones were shitty. Those ones really didn't. They were basically the egg crate foam. Doesn't do shit.
Well, I guess if you want to do the egg crate foam thing, it has to really, you have to completely cover your room in order for that to actually work.
You have to put it strategically around the room. But
And all that does is dampen the echoes. It doesn't actually make your room soundproof or anything like that.
well,
either.
no, it's not going to soundproof it. I'm not trying to soundproof it. I am trying to dampen the room.
To get rid of echo?
Get rid of echo or anything like that, yes.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm going to need 4 packs of those. I did like the square footage of the wall.
That's pretty dope. I mean,
But I have
that's your
an
color.
idea.
That's your color. So
Yes, oddly enough, it is. But I have an idea.
okay.
I'm going to get thin diffusers because there's just enough room on the wall where I did the math to it that there'd be 3 inches on all sides. And what I'm going to do, I'm going to get diffusers, put them in between there so that it has strips of light.
Okay.
And then I'm going to I have some Govee lights. I'm going to put the Govee lights in the diffusers and put them in between so it gets kind of like a cyberpunk-esque aesthetic.
Okay.
Yeah, and that's it.
Oh, okay.
That's the idea.
I would have to see it to actually, say I like it or I dislike it. But it sounds cool.
Yeah, gotta take a little while. It's about $19 per pack of 18, and I need about 4 packs for 72 square feet.
Hmm. It's a fighter bulwark. Rust is still powerful, so we're gonna still go with a slashing. He's a fight rogue, right? Air. I'm just gonna go with air instead of water. Yeah. When are you gonna start selling booty hole picks so you can get yourself an F-Liz?
That just ain't happening. They're too expensive. I've just kind of resigned to the fact that they're too expensive.
Well, hopefully you get yourself a chance to ride in before they become the Bored Ape Yacht Club of the next wave. They're setting themselves up to be, for sure.
Too pricey. If the price came down a little bit, or if somebody gifted me it, that would be fine. Other than that, it's not gonna happen.
Yeah, you're asking for a very expensive gift there. Got to start selling some booty hole picks for that kind of a gift.
So if somebody rebought yours and gave it to you, it could happen.
Oh, well, that's a little different. Okay, I was already a mainstay member of the community at that point.
Doesn't matter. I'm cool as hell.
It wasn't a matter of being cool. It was a matter of I contributed to the community already at that point.
Well, one of them just has to learn my worth. I am a god among men. And that's me being humble.
Oh, Calvin, you sometimes crack me up.
Hey man, I speak the truth. When have I ever lied?
That's a loaded question.
Ben, can you specifically think of a moment where I lied?
Well, that's why I said
Probably
it.
not.
That's why I said it's a loaded question because I don't keep track of this kind of shit.
Probably not. It would be very difficult for you to find that.
I can't remember a time where you've lied, but I also, it's a loaded question because I don't have these kinds of things, records of this in my head. So
It's because I really don't. I don't lie. I don't need to. If you don't like the unpleasant truth that I'm speaking, that's on you, not on me. And I'm not going to set expectations that I think are destined to fail.
let's see here. Gladius, we're gonna go.
When are you getting on Power World, by the way? I want help with a raid.
You want help with a raid right this moment?
I can't remember a time captain's ever lied.
Thank you. Thank you,
Yep.
Nama. I appreciate you.
All right, have a good day.
Oh, just had to come in here. Had to come in here and do that.
Hey, I appreciate it. He's supporting my statement. But yeah, there are a couple of raids we have to do in order to get like the advancements, unlock the the achievement, and I probably cannot do them by myself. Oh, I already got 10 of these. Fuck this guy. Can't go with that one though.
I don't know. Maybe after I do a round with this deck, I'll jump off of this. I'm not gonna be. So I told you about the split stream. My girl's time for bed is coming up, so it is coming. But I'll be back after that too. I've been
Rushing you. I was just asked when.
At the very latest, it would be after she goes to bed. So that would be literally like 2 hours from now. But I mean, I'm just running around. I'm trying to get as much Illuvium time on as I can as well. See, the thing is like right now, there's pretty much one guy who's everyone's like making their deck copies off of, and I'm trying to make my own shit.
Well, if they would allow me to be a creator, I could probably design a deck or two.
There is gonna be a huge airdrop coming in, by the way, for Illuvium, so you might want to actually start playing regardless, just because. It's gonna be the largest in GameFi history, so it's gonna be huge. Like it'll be.
Yeah, but am I even gonna be included in that?
I
have it. I have it installed.
I would say if you got it installed, then
Also, really weird that you had to install it from the Epic Store.
well, everything's gonna be in the Epic Store with this stuff. The airdrop is most likely gonna be for all players, so you should just start making content about it anyway. Just based on
No. I'm not doing that. I learned my lesson from Hearthstone. I didn't get supported by the community.
I mean, fair enough. Fair enough. But you still should at least play.
There are no free rides over in this bitch, dog.
Yeah, we're not talking about a free ride. We're talking about an
I know.
airdrop of the most one of the largest gaming.
So then it's going to be oversaturated and not worth very much.
Actually, it would be worth potentially even more. The thing, I'm actually all right. So this is you kind of hit like a little bit of a hotbed for me when it comes to gaming, specifically with NFTs and all this kind of stuff. I think the number one problem in this space right now is that everyone, including yourself, gets boxed out too fucking early. That you don't.
Because everything is expensive.
Right now, you have such a narrow field of market that actually have any stake in this game. So having a large airdrop where people can actually be like incentivized to play is actually the best way for them to really start increasing the overall marketplace of people who are playing this game. Like it's a common sense thing. The reason why
So you're-
Pokemon
yeah, but you're thinking about it as
Pokemon
the game,
I'm-
the game itself,
I'm thinking
the
about it.
health of the game.
I'm thinking about it not just from the health of the game. I'm thinking about it in terms of Pokemon. The number one thing that Pokemon did right was that everything that was they were selling when we were young was cheap enough on entry. It was cheap enough on entry. The number one problem that all of the NFT space has right now is that there are no kids who can actually actively afford to get in on literally anything because everything is overpriced and is out of their price range. And it doesn't like the reason why Pokemon cards are so valuable now is strictly because of nostalgia. It's strictly because there was the ability for people to actually gain attachment to those assets. Right now, we are in a market that is flooded with people who can't gain attachments to everything because they're literally just sitting there looking for the quick flip. They need to actually airdrop stuff that people can actually initially not see like immediate value return on investment and see it more as a potential future thing. That's the problem that I feel is prominently in the crypto space and why the NFT market practically collapsed on itself.
So this is what I'm saying. You're thinking about the longevity of the game. I was thinking about in the size of my wallet. That's why I said, oh, so it's going to be oversaturated.
Possible, yeah. But we're not asking you to invest anything. We're just asking you to play.
I don't want. There are a billion games just like this.
Yeah, but
honestly,
none of them are paying out for people playing. Not really. Not really.
$3 isn't going to.
You're assuming $3. But
saying,
you might get a one of one that actually like the airdrop could allow for like one of ones. Some of those one of ones, for example, could be worth like literally thousands of dollars because maybe you get the exclusive one that no one fucking has access to. You can't
is
make
that going to happen?
I
Did
mean,
they say they were going to be exclusive one
so
of
let's
that no one else
so
is going to get?
I'm gonna use a reference. Nama actually gave this to me. When Gods Unchained did their airdrop, it was worth $8. Illuvium token is worth roughly about $100 right now. Illuvium token is basically going to hold its price right now because they're basically buying back their own tokens. They're at a point now where they've reached a self-sustainable loop system. It's literally never been done before. So we have the whole entire marketplace is on a sustainable ecosystem now, driven by not just Illuvium itself, but assets that are going to be across all of the games that they're launching. Everyone only sees the Illuvium game as being the only game that they're doing, but they're not just doing Illuvium. They are still launching 2 other games simultaneously with this one. They're launching all 3 games at once, basically, within a year's time. And they're all about the same quality that Illuvium, or better. So these assets that we're talking about have really long, wide impact that you will want to have. There's literally no reason to not at least play 25 games worth. Because
I don't know.
That's their qualifier.
Like I'm not arguing against it, right? I'm saying for me personally, I'm talking about my own perspective. That's like how Gods Unchained was like, oh, play your 795 games a week and you get $1.
Yeah, but there wasn't $1 initially.
It was basically $1.
Not initially. Because
You
those
literally,
people.
what could you buy with it?
Okay, here, let me remind you. How much money did I make on Gods Unchained?
No, that's not what I'm saying. That was a different circumstance.
It
you
wasn't.
were involved.
It wasn't. I was involved with it. I played with it. I bought the cards early, but that wasn't where I stopped. Everyone likes to, everyone hears my story and they like to assume that that's where I stopped. That's not what happened. I had got those cards, and then when they actually launched the game, I played enough of it that I started earning rewards based on the time played plus what I had available to me. And I started trading on their marketplace early on. That's what developed my total value. It wasn't that I just invested early and then I rode that wave. I literally was doing all of the active things that basically developed that community. Most of my payout was actually from my activity, not actually buying those cards. So that's what I'm saying is like, if you show no activity, then obviously you're not going to get any payouts. But everything in this ecosystem, everything in like any of these gaming ecosystems, is really more paid out on activity and less about actually the holds, because you actually have to put the time in, basically. So all I'm saying, dude, is just play 25 games. Literally just play 25 rounds. That's it. Doesn't matter if you win, lose. You can find decks online that you can copy. You can just go to Viper. Literally just go to Viper, copy one of his deck lists, and play. That's what literally everyone else does. Play.
Sounds terrible.
It's basically you're basically playing to airdrop. That's the current meta right now. In making money is literally just playing whatever's out there to earn the airdrops that are dropping. That's why Solana's doing all of their stuff. That's where like people are getting airdrops for either participating in stuff, participating in communities. You just have to do something basically, and then you get airdrop stuff. Activity is always going to be king. So all I'm saying is, you should consider doing this just because it's in your net benefit. Ultimately, you do you at the end of the day. I'm just trying to help you get some extra money. There's literally, the way I look at it is, there's no reason not to put 25 games worth of time into something on the chance that you get an airdrop, strictly because we're talking about playing for maybe at most, maybe about 5 hours. To earn...
That's a lot of hours.
It is, to earn something that could potentially pay you out way beyond...
Did they say it could be, is the question.
It doesn't matter what they said, because it's also going to be market determination. It's going to be market self-determination on the value of the assets that are going to be dropped, basically.
If 100,000 people are getting the same assets...
Well, there's not 100,000 people who have played the game, so that's not...
Dude,
technically
you're being
possible.
pedantic again for no fucking reason. You know what I'm saying.
They're basically limiting... The best way to describe it is the guy who's really made the most amount of money for this entire marketplace. His name's Kieran.Elf. You've seen me comment on this stuff all the time. He actually quoted, or I re-quoted something that he actually said the other day, which was basically limiting their mobile games to only like 20,000 people is literally not going to be a thing that's going to happen anymore. And the reason why they're doing that is because, and this is where I really get frustrated.
Fucked up.
Nope, this is where I get really frustrated with everyone who's looking for a quick buck, because everyone who's looking for a quick buck always thinks the same thing. And you're in that mindset right now, which is that, oh, what am I going to get one of 100,000 airdrops? What is the value in having that? There is a value in having the potential that more people are going to want to collect those airdrops and have enough of those airdrops in their team that it actually gains value as a result of that. You have to think about it in terms of Pokemon cards. Stop thinking about this in terms of NFTs or anything. Start thinking about it in terms of Pokemon cards. What happened when we were younger is that everyone started trying to collect those Pokemon cards. Everyone started really heavily trying to collect those Pokemon cards, and there were hundreds of thousands of them were printed. Hundreds of thousands of them were printed, and you had to pay like $3 to get access to them. We're talking about airdrops where you only have to play to get that same access.
I don't know if that's a good argument or not, because how much does an original Pikachu go for?
Fucking like $500?
I don't think so.
It's insane.
Look it up right now.
It's insanely expensive. They are insane. It's at least $75. I'm sure it's at least $75. You've been with Illuvium for 3 years now, and every post you see for
$20.
Even 20
Literally
bucks.
$20.
Even 20 bucks. Even if it's only 20 bucks. You paid $3 when you were young. You held it for X amount of years, and you've gained value. You've gained net value. And you're not even having to hold this in a physical domain. It's going to be a digital asset that you literally can take anywhere with you as long as the internet doesn't get wiped or scrubbed, basically. So it is
I'm
my
not arguing against your whole fucking spiel there. I'm just saying I don't know if in my time is only worth that. You know what I mean?
until
Or I could be doing
the way
something I actually enjoy.
the way that I look at it is that if you haven't achieved your level of comfort that you actually want to be, which is, let's face it, you don't want to be broke, you don't want to be working for a company, you want to be free, you want to be doing your own thing. Until you're to the point where you can do that, it's in your best interest to hunt as many opportunities as you can to break out of that. And I'm just telling you that Illuvium looks to me, at least from all aspects of things, like a really good prime opportunity for you to get to that cheese.
I think I'm a bit jaded.
All I'm gonna say is you've been warned. I spoke avidly. I spoke loudly to everyone that I met 7 years ago. Please, for the love of fucking God, get into Gods Unchained. Please get into Gods Unchained because you will make money. I am saying the exact same thing now. Please, for the love of God, just play some games so you have a chance to earn some money. That's all I'm saying. That's all I have to say.
I haven't tried it, so I don't know whether I would like it or not. Big man, I just got actively into Illuvium. I've been talking very adamantly about Illuvium on and off for the last 3 years, but I never really invested my time or money or effort because even I felt like I was boxed out by the community cost basically to get into, because I'm not, all the money that I earned from Gods Unchained, unfortunately for me, went to actually like surviving. So I didn't have any money that I could throw at things that I actually wanted to prepare for a future. But now I got in because I got a friend who is helping me push stuff. I got another friend who's literally like, or both of them at the same time, I should say, were like, apply for the content creator stuff. And I'm literally in a place now where I feel like I actually do have a reason to like push for this stuff, because I actually see a potential for not just myself to make stuff off of it, but people around me. So, oh, you were talking about me there, at least one of me.
One of you. Yeah, well, at least twice I mentioned you there. So
I still have a real bitter taste in my mouth from Illuvium because of all of the giant NFT sharks, whales, basically boxing everybody out.
Well, that's exactly why I'm saying that this is a good thing that they're going to do this airdrop, because it's literally counteracting past mistakes with future rewards that are literally set in motion that are going to be a big thing. By the way,
Good for the community, bad for the individual.
I think good here's the other thing. In order for a game to maintain its value over a long duration of time, number one thing is it has to have a player pool that's large enough that actually wants to actively play the game. One of the biggest downfalls of mobile gaming, I'm going to use mobile gaming as an example now because that's the closest thing that we have to this right now, based on investment, money investment, time investment for most people, is that when you have a marketplace that is catered towards whales, it shrinks and shrinks and shrinks and the game dies.
Well, yeah, I'm not arguing that.
Illuvium airdropping stuff to everyone so that they can have access to it. And might I remind you, the airdrops that we're talking about aren't going to change their ability to play standard ranked mode right now. This is something that may go towards other things, because from what it sounds like to me, they're trying to model it after TFT, which I think is absolutely perfect. They've set themselves in a situation where you're going to actually be able to rival and compete with the closest other game to this style of game, which is TFT. Right now, as it currently is set up, it is literally gearing itself for that, with the airdrops, getting people ready for a rewards-based system that is on participation and activity. Like, it's a no-brainer. It is honestly a no-brainer for that kind of stuff. Illuvium is going to take over completely when they launch all 3 games.
I wanted to pipe in one thing. So, Kieran in an interview last night or the other night said something interesting, Matt.
Oh yeah, what's that?
He said that if if Arena wasn't getting the type of numbers that they wanted, because obviously if it's not fun, people won't play it. If it's not, if people aren't having fun, they will literally make it. You kind of almost like a clone of TFT, where they add all these fun aspects to it, and maybe it's a little bit more RNG based. That way, people can't just copy pasta decks all day.
Yep.
They might add
Oh
an
no,
aspect.
that sounds bad.
They might add an aspect of RNG where people get that gambly vibe like they do when they play TFT. Or that's one option. The other option is where they want to make a TCG out of it and focus more on a TCG.
I forgot about the TCG, and I am very much interested in what they do with the TCG.
Yeah.
I'm very much interested in that because that's what I meant. These airdropped assets that we're talking about, Captain, they're gonna go across all of these different games that they're launching. So, like I said, I think it's in your best interest to play 25 games. You can literally play it while you're at fucking work. Like, there's no reason.
Captain, even if you're sitting there literally being a piece of shit and AFKing through the games, at least get 25 games in, because they are going to do an incredibly massive airdrop. These CEOs, they got some big egos, and they like to be the first in everything.
Yeah.
They will actually do the biggest airdrop, and they're only doing it for a marketing ploy. So they want to get people like you in who are already on the fence. So I absolutely recommend taking that advice from Matt and at least
Didn't you guys say though? So here, I'm not arguing either way, right?
Yeah, I know.
Ultimately, if I want to, I will. If I don't want to, I won't. So it's not an argument swaying you guys to be like, don't. I don't give a shit.
I don't feel like you're
you're
arguing. Yeah.
But didn't you guys say they weren't even sure? Nobody knows what the rule, what they're looking for that airdrop. So there's no guarantee. You could just be playing 25 games and not.
No, so I think you're confusing two separate things.
No, he's right. We don't know what it is. We don't know what it is.
Okay,
He's
I was
absolutely
thinking.
right. But it would be dumb of them, and this is kind of what the community is conversating about. It would be dumb of them to only give it to, let's say, landholders, because you're only rewarding people that have already been involved in an investment.
The ones that held it.
Yeah, that would not make people like Captain happy.
It wouldn't make me happy.
It would not make a lot of the community happy either, because there's a lot of people that don't own land.
Yeah.
So
I looked into that. That stuff's expensive.
Yeah, it's ridiculously expensive, but they want to make it valuable. And for it to be valuable, we have to have a player base. Right now, there's just not much of a player base. Best way to get players interested in your project is to give away some free shit. I'm hearing that they're going to be... this is just speculation. I heard that they were going to drop a tier 0 land to every single ETH wallet address in the world. And then give it a little play to earn potential. Well, land is expensive, as you know. Tier 1 land is $600. Tier 0 land, I would imagine, would at least be worth a few hundred.
Between 50 to 100, I would imagine. Yeah.
Yeah, I would say like maybe $200, $300.
By the way, Big Man, what do you think of the current meta right now? And what have you discovered is actually working through this meta? Because I've been literally experimenting all day trying to find something, because I feel like we finally have an open meta again.
I also wanted to add this. A lot of airdrop people right now are adding multipliers. I don't know if you guys have seen that or not. A lot of companies are doing multipliers for their airdrops. So maybe if you are a previous landholder, you get a 10% boost. If you also are staking ILV, boom, you get another 10% boost, totaling 20% already. If you played your 25 games, boom, you get another 10% boost. So Illuvium is trending technologically. Part of the reason why it's waiting as well is because it's trying to be perfect with the marketing of it. Obviously, we're seeing a little bit of a pump happening with crypto. Make no mistake, Illuvium's timing will be perfect for this. and people will be FOMOing in left and right. So the fact that the people that are following Illuvium now already can prepare themselves for it by doing random shit, it's an opportunity. That's all it is. We're being paid for knowledge. But who knows? Who knows? At the end of the day, it's a gamble. It's a gamble that you don't have to invest money in, though. So it's at least that. Time is money, though, right? So I mean,
Yeah, Nama is
always
just
costs.
so much better at discussing these things than you. No offense, man.
I'm taken.
He's just alarmingly better at it.
I'll sound the alarms.
You know why? You know why? Because Nama doesn't say you should. Like, I think that his entire narrative isn't based around, like, you need to do this. It's like, hey, yeah, this could suck. I know it could suck. I'm acknowledging it could suck, but
Yes.
you know, there's might be potential there. Whereas yours is more like, dude, just play the fucking 25 games. It's like, well, now you're telling me I don't want it. Not that I necessarily think that, but that's what I'm saying. It's like the two different styles of conversation.
I guess when it comes to, like, I wouldn't normally talk like this to, like, someone I'm trying to sell something to. This is more of, like, me talking to you as, like, a brother. Like, me trying to emphasize the fact that I actually care enough about you, that the fact that I see that you're not actually doing something that I know is likely to reward you in the positive is like being an older brother and then watching your younger sibling constantly walk away from something that could actually change your life for the better, in a very positive way. That's more where I come at from it with you in that way. We're gonna just concede that because I
And Nama's a salesman.
well, yeah, I'm not a salesman. I'm not
That's
a.
what that meant. And you're saying Captain's a little stupid and young compared to you.
I'm not actually a salesman. I've just learned how to do sales over time, and I do them all right. But I will say this, like, in my defense of this, you and I have a history of over 7 years of me telling you, making the calls, very good calls at that, exactly what to do, when to do it, how to make money. And every time I've done that, you've missed out on the big thing. And then when you do decide you want to get in, it's at the top. When things are vibing really good for a couple of months, and then everything collapses. The one thing I will give you in all of that is that you had the NFT market way more, you were interested in it early enough that it actually would have been more productive if I had listened earlier to that. I didn't, and I will give you that. But that being said, from my side of stuff, when it comes to this kind of stuff where I actually do know, potentially, the likelihood of these things succeeding is very high. I feel like I shouldn't have to sell it as much. It should be more of like a, trust me, dog, hey, I got your back. Just do this thing because I want to see you succeed.
And one thing to also keep in mind too is Matt is actually, and I can confirm this, is saying this as somebody who does not have a dime invested into the project.
This is true. The only thing I own is
that was
Ethlicid.
never a factor in my mind.
Well, I'm saying everybody wants to pump their own project because they're holding bags, right? I just didn't want you to think that that's what we were doing. If just in case that was a background thought.
Yeah, that wasn't. I didn't think of
I do have land.
intentions like that.
I am invested. Full disclosure.
Well,
but,
yeah, I assumed.
But if it fails, I'll be okay.
You've been testing, and yes, we do have a fairly open meta right now. I'm hoping to get my team testing done tonight, but I have noticed that Berserkers are doing great. If you can keep them alive and dust hedgehogs, they will do a lot of damage with their Omega if you pair them up with Scion for extra Omega power. I went into a lot of detail on my Twitter post last night. I'll take a look at it, big man. I'll definitely take a look at that. That's dope.
Hey, did you guys ever play that Dead Drop game from Dr. Disrespect?
I did. Yeah, I tried it out.
Yeah,
It wasn't.
so it needs work. It's fine. It needs work.
It's like good foundationally, and they're just gonna build on it for a while.
Yeah, basically, I don't know if Crypty knew this or not, but because he bought an original Founders Pass, even though he no longer has that, there should, in theory, be a promo code settings in his email that he guaranteed access to that game forever.
Oh, cool!
I didn't know that.
Yep.
Wow.
I have to go back and look.
It's in your email somewhere.
Yeah, I'm sure. I'll go back and look. I didn't know.
like
that.
the
know
concept
because I
of
did it.
lifetime passes.
Well, it's not really like they weren't like this is the lifetime pass. They sent an email with a promo code to all founders
Okay.
that was like, hey, give this to your friend and they could have access too. But
Oh, yeah. I
to
see.
make sure that I always had access, I used it on myself.
Nice. Yeah, I like that.
That's actually, I never did that, so I should probably do that.
I don't
Well,
remember
that's
what
cool.
account it's on there. But yeah, it's basically like Call of Duty and Tarkov and Cyberpunk.
How much money did they raise for that? I bet they raised a good amount.
Probably. It's Doc.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, even if it's a failed project, he'll still have support. People will still keep supporting him until it's successful. I imagine.
I haven't heard nothing about from the community lately, but I also don't follow everyone.
Yeah.
Dude, Amazon, where is my goddamn camera? I bought a new camera, Nama.
Oh, nice. Like a web camera or a picture taking
like,
camera?
well, it could be used as a webcam, but
Cool.
one, those expensive cameras.
You got like a little Nikon or something?
Canon R50.
Ooh, nice.
I actually don't
Yeah.
even know that much about Berserkers in this. I'm not even spelling it right? Are you running both Berserkers, big man? Both Right Plants and Monkier? I'm trying to do too much at once with this.
I'll be back in a little bit.
Yep. Thanks for stopping in. Using Mud and Mystic. I have to. I would be super curious to know what deck you're gonna build around that big man. Because I like playing with variations of other people's builds and trying to like play with my own stuff inside of that build. So I'd be really curious because I'm not really well versed at this game. Like I still only have about like maybe 9 hours worth of time played now, 10 hours, something like that. It's not very much. So I'm still learning this game a lot. I like the depth of the strategy that exists. I have to spend time and actually learn most of this stuff.
That's the other part. That's a very daunting task.
Well, I'm not asking you to learn the game. I'm just asking you to find a deck that someone else has built and play with it. Ignore the Botrix official yelling at you about not sending links. I apologize. Interesting. Very interesting. I'm gonna just do this as a start. I do like this start for the most part. Oh, wow. He was I've actually run. Have you been running into this Doka build, Bigman? I've been running. This is like the third time I've run into it today. I don't even know what I'm doing with this deck. I'm just literally playing with stuff, so there's nothing too serious going on with it. I think I accidentally got rid of my... Oh yeah, I accidentally... I messed up. Oh my god.
How do you even play this?
What do you mean?
I don't know. Everything has so many words. There's so many words for each individual card. There's got to be like 100 words on each of these things.
It's very descriptive.
Why is there so many words? Hearthstone had like 5 words.
Oh, it's a more in-depth game, for sure.
What is hyper?
Your ability, your special ability that you charge up
For
to.
when do they become hyper?
When they fully charge their energy bar.
When do they fully charge their energy bar?
Over time with attacks.
Okay, that's the first concise answer you gave me there. And what's good health versus bad health versus...
What do you mean good health versus bad health?
Like what has good health? This guy has 1,061 health.
Ah, okay.
This guy has 1,159.
It's a combination of their abilities, skill sets, and total tankiness that determine whether or not a unit's good or bad, and also what combinations that you're trying to build into it. So I can't give you a definitive answer of like you should play this or that and like just have a mishmash of things because they're high health. It has nothing to do with just their health pool, their attack power, or any of that kind of stuff. It has to do with the combination of things. You played Teamfight Tactics, didn't you?
No, I played the Hearthstone version, and I played Auto Chess before that.
Yeah, it's similar to the Hearthstone auto stuff where you have dragon synergies or any of those kind of synergies. It's the same thing. It's like you literally just either develop a good synergy pool or you don't, and you get screwed. This was a bad deck.
So it's an auto battler.
Yeah, exactly.
But you have your own deck of cards and you don't get to buy cards. You don't buy.
So the way that the game is developed right now, the way the game is set up is that everything is on a standard meta. What that basically means is everyone is running the exact same pool of characters. No one has advantage by owning any assets. As a matter of fact, that's a whole separate part of the game that they haven't even really launched yet. So literally when I say it's the most balanced chance that you have at playing this game, I'm not just saying that to say it. I'm actually saying that it's a really well balanced. I'm gonna give your deck a try, big man, because I'm really curious about it. Oh, it's an all fire deck. I haven't seen one of these in a little bit. Probably should have gone for turns with Spike.
Oh my god. Dude, in order to actually be good at this game, you have to invest so much brain power. Do I want to do that? Do I actually want to do that? Do I think there would be any benefit to me actually learning this?
What kind of start do you typically go for in this kind of thing, big man? I'm just gonna go with the assumption here. It's probably wrong, but
I think God's Unchained has an upper hand at this because you could actually see people's decks.
God's Unchained has a
Type
few.
in their name.
Yeah, God's Unchained has a few things going for it that this doesn't right now. But that's also because the game hasn't developed full everything.
I shall not be defeated.
They haven't like developed the like meta deck trackers or anything like that, so. I literally would run into the one fire deck playing mostly Earth. Oh man, I should know how to play a little bit before I get into it. I'm gotta try to figure out which. It's probably Gorilla, right? You're probably trying to do Gorilla. I guess it's Riflance and Exalt Monkier, so I probably should have put out Monkier with something, right? Huh. I don't know how to play the deck, so what the vision of this deck is, so I'm very confused. Sorry if I'm butchering your play. I think this game would be a little bit easier for you to conceptualize getting into for the other aspect, the other part of the game that hasn't launched yet, which is the creature collector game. Like, it's still in beta right now, trials and stuff like that, so. It's not in the same place that the arena mode is in.
How come you can't click on? How, like, people show their decks, and then if you click on their link, it doesn't do anything.
Yeah, the deck tracker thing is not really great right now. Honestly, my experience has been kind of like that too. Just not a really great experience.
And how come none of the content creators show the actual deck? Like, they're just like, hey, it's a link. Click on this link. It's a link. And you're like, okay, that link doesn't work, but what's in the deck? And they're like, oh yeah, we're never gonna show you that. And our fucking webcam is going to be half the size of the goddamn screen, so you can't actually see anything going on.
Well, that's more just people not knowing how to be good streamers.
Yeah, I guess every Illuvium content creator in the world.
There's also a lot of money involved in the game, so people are a little bit more cautious about sharing their.
How are you gonna make a video about this and show you how to play it, but not actually show you the deck? The fuck?
Yeah, I don't know. If you go to like Viper Illuvium, you'll see that he has like a meta deck from like 4 or 5 days ago. People are still running that deck. It's still alright.
I literally cannot see any of this stuff. Like, I've been trying to click on everything imaginable.
I'll just send you a I'll just send you the link after I get done.
Why, when you click on that, why is it when you click on their deck link, it doesn't do anything? Do I have to play like one game or something before it lets me?
No, you shouldn't have to play any games. You should be able to do that. I think I just have to show you how to use it. So I'm gonna use a. Are you watching my stream?
Yep.
So like I'm gonna go to Viper's Illuvium. I'm gonna use his most recent video. Click on the video.
Even
you scroll down.
Frost world.
You hit more. You'll see.
Okay, yeah, you're explaining things I've already done. Keep going.
Yeah. Okay.
Try to get his link.
Right here. This Play Illuvium Team Builder. Right. Click on that.
Click it. Yep. Click.
Yep.
Go ahead. Click it.
Yep. And you'll see like, comment, subscribe above. You hit import.
Yeah, my shit doesn't do that.
Are you logged in?
Yeah. You want to say it? I'll show you my screen real quick, just so you can see it. Let's not stream. Share my screen. We will click. Where is it?
Literally
This
no
one.
idea.
Okay. Okay, you watching my screen?
1 sec. Because I gotta look at. Yeah, I'm seeing it.
Okay, this is guy's deck right here, right? There's the link. I know that's the link.
Yep. That deck's been deleted, that's why. It's from 2 months ago. Guy doesn't have that anymore. I don't know.
Oh, okay. That makes more sense. I'm like, why is this not working?
Just search Viper, type Viper in there, V-I-P-E-R, and then type Illu. Yeah. Go there, yeah. Click on the most recent video, like 4 days ago, or whatever. Scroll down. He'll even teach you how to play the game if you really want to learn, but just find his current deck. There you go.
Okay, that's what I was at. That's why I was asking, like, what is going on with this?
Yeah. Alright.
What is the name of this deck?
The real name is Behemoth something or other. I think it's like Behemoth. I want to say Behemoth Frost. He just names it like, yeah, Bulwark Behemoth, I guess.
See, there, that makes sense to me. I'm like, why is this not working with anything?
I have no idea what I'm doing with this deck. Big man, I have no idea. Dust hedgehogs will do a lot of damage with their omega if you pair them up with Scion for extra omega power. Huh? Am I following you on Twitter, big man? I don't know if I am. I'll give you a follow on Twitch just on that as well. I thought I did it, but I guess I didn't. I messed up with this deck that you gave me. Yeah. I'm gonna have to watch you play this big so I can actually learn this deck. There's another playstyle I don't really understand, so that said, and that was actually we went a little longer than I thought I was gonna streaming Illuvium tonight, so I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna take a short break. My wife is gonna be ready for bed soon, and after we come back from the break, we're gonna switch games. I'm gonna switch over. We're gonna make some Pal World content with Captain and do some stuff. So hopefully I'll see you guys after the quick break. We'll be back, like I said, in about an hour. Thank you everyone for stopping by, hanging out here. I really appreciate it. Let me just see here. I'm gonna see if there's anyone to host off to any of the platforms. Is there anyone else? It's literally just me streaming Illuvium right now. Okay. Well, I was gonna host off to someone else streaming Illuvium, but no one's around, so that's not happening. I don't think I have anyone else that I follow these days that I would want to host off to, that I actually know very well. Rod Johnston. I recognize the name. Why do I recognize his name?
Who?
Rod.
That's one of my friends.
Johnston. He is. Yeah, we'll host off to him then, I guess. Let's find Psychonauts. Well, go back to my main channel thing. Oh, you can't do that. Wait, oh, there we go. That's it. I'll see you guys after the break.
What I'm doing with this.